How's everybody doing? Let's go ahead and get started. I'm sure I got everything I need. Tonight we're gonna be doing environmental art. So, yay! We did a lot yesterday, but tonight we're gonna focus a lot more on refinement. Yesterday was focused primarily on getting everything in place and really kind of getting a good structure. So we're going to focus heavily on kind of like formalizing all that out, making sure that it fits, it matches, and it's what we want. I didn't know I wasn't on Unreal. Whoopsie. Here we go. I think it's because last night's stream I did mostly on that on the desktop last night. So okay, so this is what we got. This is where we left off. Not all of it's flawless. It's not perfect. It's not, you know, where I would kind of want it, but it's not bad either. I think we kind of are getting closer, honed into a specific art style that we want. To get that more in a solid grasp of something that I think we can utilize and that makes sense, I want to focus our efforts on kind of getting everything in place that it needs to be. We reduced the size of the map last night, like considerably. It was almost, I think, 3 times or 4 times the size. Technically, I think it was double, but in reality, it's pretty damn big comparatively. So we reduced that size down, made it a little bit more manageable for the player to get from point A to point B. I still kind of am on the edge on whether or not that's going to be the right choice, but it's easy to change after the fact, so it's not going to be a super hard thing to do. That's really not our purpose of the streams. I'm not officially on the team yet, so I don't get a lot of... I'm not going to say it that way. I don't have a lot of investment in how it turns out, is what I'm saying. My job, my goal, my purpose with these streams is to make the art, and that's what we're going to do. Whether we end up, you know, putting this on the marketplace or it gets used for the game remains to be seen, but ideally the purpose of this is to make the nice, pretty, beautiful art. So that's what our goal is, and that's what we're going to focus on. If it turns out to be a mobile RTS game that Homeboy loves and all of you love, then great. If not, that's art assets. So that's what we're focused on today. That is going to be kind of where we push ourselves, and the goal will be to get the trees working. We'll probably get the wheat. Yeah. Well, I'm definitely not God, but I appreciate it. Thanks for showing up, user. Yeah, I like the wheat. I mean, we need to modify the wheat out a little bit. But the rocks and stuff is good. I think it was for last night, kind of kit bashing everything together and pushing it where it needs to be. I think it's a pretty good layout. We need to refine the overall look and feel. But we'll get there. So that's tonight's goal. Okay, let's set an hour timer. We'll use this hour timer. I'm gonna make this hour timer actually part of a UI element. I don't know how to do that just yet, but when I do know how to do it, we're gonna do it. Yeah, these are definitely like you get the core concept down and in place and put there, so that way it like you get a good sense of what it's supposed to feel like. It's like clay. The first version of the clay, you know, you put it down. If you've ever worked with clay or know anybody who has, you push it down, you get everything kind of shaped in the right shape, and then you go in detail. And if you have to, you make modifications, tweak it, peak it, put it where it needs to be, and then it becomes the great and glorious product that it's supposed to be. And that's kind of what we're doing. So we'll get there. I think this art style definitely needs to be geared towards playful and kind of big and fluffy. I think that's kind of what we're looking for. So that's what we're going to do with the stream. We're going to focus on big, fluffy, beautiful. Man, big, fluffy, beautiful. That's what we're going to do. I got a copyright hit on the 80s music from last night, which is crazy. And it's not a hit, like a copyright notice, I guess. So no 80s synthwave, even though it's supposed to be non-copyrighted, but whatever. Okay, so let's look at our trees. The suggestion, so I think that these are going to be set up properly. Like I don't think there's too much to worry or concern about these specifically. I think these trees look very well, not as detailed, but basically I think they're a good structure. They need a texture. I think that's what's going to make them shine is a good texture. So we can throw that in place really quickly and get a good idea of what that's going to look like. But I think what could also help this is to have some different leaves off of it. Now, the request, which I agree with, was to have something more sprucious, if you will. And so to do that, we would need to kind of reframe some of this. It's not hard to do. But basically we switch up how these leaves look, right? So we do a 2 and a 2. And then we want to come in here and structure these leaves a little bit more. And this is more akin to a pine tree with some realism, what we're about ready to do. So we would grab all of this, tweeze it together. We're not going to do that yet. I need to grab one more. And then tweeze that together. And then what we do is we kind of just set these up to where it's a pine leaf, right? And for the sake of discussion topic and kind of argumentativeness, this needs to kind of go back a little bit further. This can kind of be playful up here like this. And then what we want to do is we want to break this into maybe 4 parts. And then each one of these is going to have a cut in it, right? Because your pine trees do some kind of interesting things. So we're going to do this. Oops, I don't know why I messed that one up. I was not paying attention, I guess. Ooh, that's disgusting. Well, I guess we're gonna have to do it. We'll fix it up after. We'll fix it up after. That's such a disgusting poly count. Yeah, so we'll probably do... Yeah, something like that's better. What? Why? What? What? Why? Oh, sorry to hear the ads, man. My activity feed did not show me what just happened. Oh, Kindred. Oh, hell yeah, man. I appreciate the sub. How's it going, brother? Welcome to the stream. I think you're the first sub I've had in, other than Mester. Mester subs all the time. Okay, that makes no sense. What is going on, dude? Like, what is going on? Okay, well, whatever. We're just gonna duplicate it on the other side then. This thing wants to be silly. I don't know why it's being silly. .001. Yep. That is the answer. You spoken like a true champion of Maya. When everything's being like silly, just okay, fine. Screw you, man. Yeah, I just went live. I haven't been live for long. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. That's definitely true. Okay, so I'm basically gonna mimic your style. Not 100%, but like 80%. And then once I've done that, we can go from there. Actually, let's do this. We'll come at it from this angle. No, I know. I think playing with it is not a bad idea. At least we'll get into the same kind of like, you know, scope. And I think that's an important factor, is to have something that fits what it is that you want, but at the same time has the ability to kind of move in that direction. Okay, so with that in mind, let us... Well, I don't want to break this, so I'm going to pull that over there first. We'll hide that. And then we'll use this. Yeah, right? Okay. I didn't start my timer like a silly Billy. Here we go. Cool, I got my timer. So what we want to do here is we want to have a good kind of structure. We want to have a good form. And to do that and to accomplish that, we really want to kind of put these leaves here in a good way. I probably want to do this. So let's do, that's too much. There we go. Let's pull that in just a tad bit. And then we'll even this out just a little bit. There you go. Okay. So now we're going to rotate it a little bit and then move it up. So that's not bad. Okay. And then what we'll do is we'll taper as we go. I just wanted to see what that would look like at that level. Wait, what the fuck? How is that the object? What the banana? Okay, let's combine those. Grab this up, rotate it a little bit. Rotate, move, scale down. Let's see what that looks like. It's an interesting, like, concept. I'm not sure I necessarily like it more or less than the other one, but I want to see what it looks like. Okay, so let's go file, export, and let's do this. Oh, wait, I gotta move it over. We're a mega jam. Good thing I didn't stay in there. Meshes, foliage. We'll save it as Pine Tree 3. Oh, yeah, that's right. I checked everything out. Haha. So I could push it to Perforce. Okay, now we'll save it over Pine Tree 3. I kind of like it when the desktop was there, because then I just go over and never have to switch screens. And so this is what we're looking at with Pine Tree 3. Not bad. I mean, obviously it needs a cap. I didn't put a cap on it. You're never going to get underneath it, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I think a gradient would definitely help with that. But it's not bad. Yeah, if you put a cap on it. Maybe if we just put a cap on it real quick, I guess. No, because you're gonna have to do it differently. I think, I'll be honest. I think if we stick with this, and we add in like little tiny flares that come off, it's gonna give us the 3D feeling, and it's gonna look nicer. That's my thought process. I like your trees, but I think those match the blockiness of the game that you were making, you know? I mean, I guess they could work too. I'm trying to think out how I want to integrate the two. Because we're trying to go for, we want beveled edges, we want smoothness, we want something that's more cartoonish, which yours was cartoonish too, but is very block, and everything was very block. So I want to try to stay away from that. We could go with the traditional card method, but then we're going to get a bunch of faces. I'm trying to make it to where you have no alpha cards, because if you can get rid of alpha cards, and you won't run into overdraw, and if you don't have overdraw, then you literally save yourself like a metric crap ton of FPSs. FPSs, like plural, because that's a thing. I think if we just do something like this, right? Yeah, we want to mine the FPSs. I think if we like just add little things like this, right? To the individual like thing, this can add some nice little detail to this. And then the texture really will drive it. Like the texture will 110% drive this. Because I'm thinking to like have, you know, like maybe one of these here. Maybe we can do it like in different areas. Ow. Yeah, I think that's gonna be what sells this. No, I need to move it over here. Damn, I need to fix this. Okay. Okay. There's no way that that's object based. Not that. Not that. Okay. I guess we'll do this. There we go. I was wondering. I was like, what the fuck? No way that's object based. This needs to come over here. Maybe we make this one bigger. So that way I can make it come down past it. Yeah, I like that. And this comes over. So we got something that jets past a little bit. Have one over here doing the same thing. Nope, I want this one to be shorter. Yep. Yeah, I think that'll be just enough to bring it out. We need one or two up here to really kind of sell it. Here we go. Yep. Okay. And we'll do one big one up here with two small ones. Yeah, that's gonna look good once it gets textured out. I might need another one right there just because of how bland this space is. I think I might need one down here. Let's bring it down just to test it out. Yeah, that's a good reference. Let's pull this apart. A lot of this is just trial and error. Bring that in just a little bit with that. There you go. So that looks good. Maybe we make this wider. Gotta make sure that stays hidden. Make that wider. Wider. Maybe a little bit less wide there. Yeah, I like that. Okay. And then for this one, we need to widen this out a lot. Oof. Gotta bring that back up a little bit. Maybe bring this down. Okay. Much better. Okay, so we need 2 more up here. And maybe one right there. This is a hard spot because of where the angle of the tree is. Oh, I've got one right underneath it, so that's not good. Let's go right here. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Make sure it aligns. And then we can bring this up just a tad. Yeah. I think that's good. And then what we can do is we grab all of this stuff up here, get rid of that. Mesh display, set to face, soften edge, set to face, and then we're going to do a vertex normal. Why are some of those vertex normals jacked up? That makes no sense. There we go. Yeah, that's what you want. And then, been using my computer as my heater. Bro, it's negative 32 degrees here. So be glad you're not back in Massawa right now. You're not having to pay that price. Yeah. It's cold. Okay, so let's group up these individual ones. And we'll call these flares. And then we're gonna break each one of these apart again. This will be the top. This will be the middle. Wait, okay, you can't see that good. And this will be the bottom. So let's see if this style with texture matches more aligned with what you're thinking. We'll do a texture on it here in a second. Oh, 34, nice, yeah. Yeah, my mom was telling me it's not very good right now, so I was kind of not laughing, but at the same time, I was more or less saying, hey, it didn't make any sense how we're on two different sides of the globe, but everything kind of still aligns and matches, you know? Okay. So this is without a texture, and this is just the basic, you know, setup. I think with the texture, we get a lot better of a flow. And then in game, this is what you're seeing. So it does add that kind of flare. So let's UV map this bad boy, and then let's texture it real quick. It's not gonna be hard to UV map this. Okay, let's say I'm gonna get down to 45. Ooh, yeah, we're supposed so we're supposed to get we got 4 inches today. I think we're supposed to get 10 to 15 over the weekend. It's supposed to like just go nuts, which is kind of cool. I'm excited. Right? Yeah. Okay, so let's UV map this bad boy. These I don't have to do anything with. They're already there. So we just go unwrap, and all those will be unwrapped perfectly and flawlessly, no problems. Now for this one, we do have some issues or concerns maybe, but it looks pretty good, so no issues there. This one looks pretty good too. Yeah, I'm actually really happy with how this turned out. I don't know if they auto did this one or what. Yeah, let's just do clear all seams and clear all clusters. We'll just do it ourselves. Those don't require one. This one does. So we'll go here. Yeah, it's not bad. And then top. Top should be pretty easy too. Yep, which it was. Cool. And then middle should be pretty easy as well. Okay, so then we unwrap this bad boy. We definitely know that the stem is a problem. So that's this thing right here. And this is going to get changed, so I don't really care about any of this at all. I'm only using this as a base because I don't care about the base right now. Yeah. I think if I did this, does that work? Did that work? No, it did not work. Why didn't it work? That should work. It's not hard. Okay, so that's what we want to do. Okay, fine, whatever. UV map and fun, huh? Hey, we're going to Leavenworth this weekend. Ever been? I have been to Leavenworth, yeah. Good time, good place. Should be fun. So my wife flies into flies into, what do you want to call it? I'm having brain fart right now. Masawa on Saturday. Well, she leaves Saturday. Okay, so everything's unwrapped. I don't really care about this trunk as much, so we could grab all the trunk stuff and kind of reduce it down because I don't really care about it at all. And then we can do a pack UV2. So this gives me more fidelity on my, yeah, it should be. That gives me more fidelity on my actual leaves. So let's apply the UV set. And then go paint. Okay, so I haven't created a palette for this at all. We're kind of just spitballing this bad boy. Yep. You'll probably see the bottom of it, you know? Like, I think that's probably, you'll probably see the bottom of it, and that's fine. I do not, ooh, I didn't think about that. I like it that. I like a that. Why does this keep... It keeps not saving it. Very annoying. Okay. Yep. Okay. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do the leaves. So let's turn those out. And I'm going to turn off this cylinder because the cylinder is good to go. So let's do the bottom first. And then we're going to do these leaves in white and gray. And the reason why we do that is because then we can change the color with the material. And I'm sure that the way that you want this to be done is to kind of make it match the darkness to the lightness. I think. I could be wrong. Oh, wait. No, that's 0. Or no, 200? Yeah, okay, there we go. So you want the lighter part down on the edges. That's what it looks like your style was. So I think that's probably what we're gonna do here too. And then we're gonna hand paint this and make this look prettier. Actually, that's a good point. So I need to go from this color to maybe this color. Yeah, okay. And then we're gonna grab our middle. We're gonna do the same thing there, but we need to move it up. So let's say it's 400 now. Oh, no, that's way too much. Let's try 300. JK, I've seen you in a bit. I still have that game on Steam, what you started. I hope one day you'll finish it. Trust me, I actually do too. Like, I legitimately really do. The problem that's going to be for that is the amount of knowledge and money I'm going to need to be able to get it to work is going to be a lot more. That's why we stopped, you know. I had a team of 4 people working on it, and after I failed, that team was no longer assembled. So kind of my fault. Is what it is. Okay, so now we need the flares. Okay, so then let's go 100 to 450. No, that's fine. And then let's do minus 100, maybe. Yeah, I want to say that, you know, one day we'll get back at it. I don't really know, you know? Like I don't know. It would be nice. Let's do 300, I think. No, it's 100 or 0. Oh no, it's definitely 100. Okay. Oh, what the heck? That's like super hardcore. Oh, that's right, because it's up there. So maybe it was 300. We'll have to match those colors. And then 400. 0. That's close. Okay, that's good. I don't like how those are there. Like that shouldn't be like that. I think I'm gonna have to increase the texture. I think we have a bunch of ideas, you know what I mean? Like I think we can kind of get there. I'll be honest, I think there's a possibility. The problem factor is more related on having the knowledge set there. I appreciate that, man. It's fun to do. I absolutely love this, and I hope that one day I get to do this, you know, at a professional level. I'm trying, you know. What the heck? Oh, that's kind of close. Ooh, no, that's not close at all. Yeah. Here we go. That's better. So my good friend Goss, he works at Gearbox, and they have a program that I'm trying to get part of. It's called Skill Bridge. And I really think that I have a good chance of getting picked up for it. My problem is that they ask you, what do you want to do? And when you look at my art capabilities, there's a lot I can do. Like, there's a lot. And so I don't really know what it is that I specifically want to do. And I have to kind of figure that out. Like legitimately, I have to kind of figure that out. Okay, let's go to my textures. Let's increase the resolution. I think 512 is too bad for what we're trying to do here real quick. 2.4 is also kind of ridiculous and crazy. But I think it's gonna make the point of what we're trying to accomplish. Yeah, this is what I should have done the first time, and I wasn't thinking. I don't know why. Now I am. I was being silly the first time. Okay, there we go. I appreciate it, JK. You know, you're always welcome. Whatever you do, you're always welcome to show up and be around. Okay. So we have all the textures. We're going to export this. We're going to do color albedo. Actually, I messed this up again because we need to have these separated out into 2 materials if we're going to do it this way. Or I'm going to have to do a color mask. Yeah, and we don't want 2 materials for the tree. I mean, they're not, it's a tree, so it's not super expensive. How do I want to do this? You know what? For right now, we're just going to do a color, and we'll do 2 different materials. Later on, we'll get into playing with, you know, like what we want that to actually be. So let's grab a green that is nice and kind of matching our boy's theme. Nope, I don't need that. I need a full color. Here we go. And then we're going to change this to multiply. Yeah, okay. I like this except for this. I am not a fan of that. So let's get back over here. Let me switch this to a whiter color. And then we'll go back to gradient. And we're going to flip this. Of course. Why would you match my whatever it is that I'm trying to match, you know? Let's do right here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's better. Okay, let's go over to 3D coat. This is probably gonna jack itself up, so I apologize. And while I'm painting this, I'm not gonna actually be able to, it's not gonna work, is it? Nope, it's not. Okay. I hate having multiple screen resolutions. It's really annoying. But the draw pad is not a wide screen. I'm gonna have to set this scene up a better later. I apologize in the meantime. I appreciate you guys' patience and working with me. Okay, so let's get out my draw pen. I'm not gonna be able to see anything you guys say while doing this, so apologize if I'm not listening to chat for the next probably 10-15 minutes, okay? Let's do wireframe so I have a good idea. Let's get rid of flares. There we go. And then what we're going to do is we're going to switch over to our brush method. At least I thought I was going to switch over to my brush method. Oh, wow. Is it not calibrated? Oh, it's not calibrated because I added the new monitor. That's why. Son. I'm over here having all this silliness right now. I apologize. Let me recalibrate real quick. Da-da-da. This shows you how much I've used my draw pad. I haven't used my tablet in forever. Okay, well, have a good sleep. Hopefully we can catch up on some of the streams. That'd be awesome. Oh yeah, see, it's tripping right now. It's like, what's my working area? No. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. Let's see if that works. Okay, yeah, for whatever reason, it was kind of like doing this weird projection thing. That's interesting concept. Wait, no, did I, what? Why is it not painting? Smoothness, opacity. Oh, the brush was too small. Okay. I was like, what the? Rest well, my friend. Rest well. Okay. So now we can come back on top of this. What? Oh. I was like, what? Let's go a little bit wider and a little bit softer. Harder. There we go. Hmm. Wait, I'm confused. What's on this layer? Nothing? Uh-oh. I guess that's one way to do it. Make it to where I can only paint on the flares. The heck? How'd that happen? What? Give me that. Okay. Ugh, I gotta fix that bind. What's going on? That's weird. What's creating that? Oh, is that underneath? I bet you it's underneath. Yeah, it's underneath. I was like, what the barbarian? Yeah. No, not a fan. So I think what I'll have to do, hey Daywood, how's it going? You are visible, I can see you. I was not focusing on chat, sorry. I'm focusing on trying to get this doing. I'm making trees, you know? I'm making trees because I want to make these trees look beautiful in game. And so to do that, I need to understand what we're trying to accomplish material wise, and that's what I'm kind of playing with right now. I want to understand how much hand painted I'm gonna go, and then how non-hand painted I'm gonna go. So I'm currently playing with that and trying to see how best I want to kind of deal with that, because if I go super hand painted, which is fun and you know, good to do, then they're going to run the risk of all looking the same. We got to be careful of that because I don't want them to all look the same. That would be bad if they all look the same. And so I have a couple of these like little flare thingies like I put in here on purpose to kind of have fun. If you also post short UE time, then I am gonna sub you. I haven't done any short stuff just yet. I guess I need to get into it. There's a lot of people who've asked me for it. I'll be honest, I just haven't done it. So I apologize. I think that's the answer. In all honesty, I think that is the answer. I mean, I'll appreciate if you sub, but you don't have to. I'm not forcing you. I don't know if Twitch is coming through. I haven't looked at Twitch in a minute. Hold on, let me look at Twitch real quick. Wow, this is a blast from the past from me, from my old days. What's going on, Omnia? How are you? Malicious Munch. Yes, this is 3D Coat. Yeah, I need to put you over on the other screen. I'm gonna put you on the other screen. That way I can see what's going on, because yeah, chat was not showing up over there. It's supposed to. It's technically supposed to. I do not know why it's not. Appreciate it. Thank you. I'm gonna have to get in creative with this for a minute. Okay, we're gonna get creative with this. There we go. My layout is not conducive to me doing texturing on live stream. It is not at all. Okay, so I got chat. Let me see what I missed. I apologize if I missed anything. So Malicious Munch said, not sure, but armor paint is the best versus substance at the moment. I like 3D Coat. Have you tried that? Okay, so damn, I missed a bunch of chat. Oh boy, no thank you. We're gonna go to Leavenworth. Okay, your trunk's probably not even gonna be seen. This is 3D Coat. I'm gonna have to invest in that program. I absolutely love 3D Coat. Absolutely love it. And then Dawood said, I'm a CS student. I've been working on 2D game in Unity, totally exhausted with it, and now I'm going to go with 3D game dev. I sub you anyways. Your world is cool. Hey, I appreciate that, Dawood. You are the best. Not sure, but armor paint is best for substance. I agree. I like armor paint too, but I prefer 3D Coat over all of them. Substance I use as well. I have it, but I don't think I'd use it for this product. Maybe it's better than Adobe. Picked up. I've been a while since I've done any texture painting. Yeah, for sure. Now Adobe-ified. Right? Must tell me your secrets. Yeah, it's 3D Coat, and I think you're right. He may have answered, but I was paying attention. Wow, this is a blast from the past for me, from my old days. Good, I'm TY. Hey, trees to meet you. Haha, that's funny. Trees to meet you too. Okay, now I'm caught up on chat. Whew. I was ignoring all of you while I was making trees look pretty. I apologize. Okay, now we're back to making trees look pretty. Okay, so I need to put my W's on so I can see the edges. Let's do opacity down. Right? Really getting in tune with them dad jokes. Okay, we only want to paint the top one. Oh my god. Okay, I do not condone any of these conversations that you guys are having right now. None of them. The dad jokes are horrible. I guess at some point I'll have to learn the dad joke world when I get there. I'm not there though. Luckily. Leaf dad jokes alone. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, they're horrible. They're horrible existences. You should not be allowed to do them. I don't have a kid though, so I guess that makes sense. Why I wouldn't, you know, be down about it. I'm only a dad to a cat. There you go. You get a cat dad. Cat dad. Okay, so we have a couple of different ways that we can do this. Before, what I was doing was Mercy Mango. Hey, or wait, no, that's not Mercy Mango. That's Mercenary Mage. Thank you for the raid. Holy crap, 14 people. You might be barking up the wrong tree. Oh my god. Oh my god. What are we doing right now? Stop it, Kindred. Devro. Mercenary Mango. I'm sorry. He's like, why did I even come here? Why did I bring all these people to this Man child. All right, well, I appreciate those of you who are here. If you are new to this, which I assume most of you probably are, I'm making art for a MOBA game that might exist one day. We'll see. Holy crap. Debro, appreciate the follow. You're a scholar and a gentleman. Or perhaps you're a lady. Either way, welcome to the Pig Nation. Yeah, that's me. Pig Nation, baby. That's from my old days. That's for, oh man, that's the old days. We're making art right now. If you want to know what we're making art for, here, I'll show you real quick. Because we got a bunch of new people. We're making a MOBA game, and I'm making the art style for it real quick. So that way you can go from the dungeon fortress to the undead castle and back and forth on this little tiny map. And you'll run around, and we're making the art. That's what we're doing right now. We're trying to make these trees look nice and pretty. That's the goal. Trees, pretty. And so I'm making the hand-painted texture right now of them. Just to see if I can get something that I like before I kind of press the I believe button and move forward with this whole process. So Mercenary Mage, what were you working on? I need to flip that. Damn. Shouldn't be flipping like that. I'm just grabbing the edge, so I guess that's why it's doing it. Well, see, I hope you find another of your videos in my feed. Time to go to college. I have a little test of assembly language. Oof. Good luck. Yeah, I'm not good at assembly language. I understand your plight. I wish you well, my friend. You shall be in my thoughts and prayers. Well, I'm thinking Mercenary's probably asleep. If I was him or her, I raided, I did my good deed for the day, and now it's time to sleep. Like, oh, thanks, I raided. Now it's time to go to bed. Either way, I appreciate it. If you ever see me say this, just know that I appreciate it. Okay, so let's just kind of highlight out some of this. Silly. It should not be doing that. And so we can kind of create the idea that we have, you know, more in here. Well, if any of you are curious on what I'm working on, feel free to ask. If you're just lurkers, I'm okay with that too. We're all welcome here in this little program. What color do I want? I want to max this out at a color. So to do that, I need to kind of choose this. Man, I'm so annoyed that my Alt key does not work. It should work for this. I'm gonna have to fix that. For some reason, it's not working on me, which is very annoying. Because normally you just like pick the color and you click it and then that works, but they changed it to where it just doesn't auto go back to it, which is very annoying. Yeah. I need smudge, man. I think smudge is gonna be a better option for this one. Ooh, maybe not. No, maybe not. I lied. Okay, so pick color from the screen, choose color from layers, pick color from central point, and pick color depth 2. No, I don't need any of that. Just need you to pick the color and then go back to the normal tool. So that way I can do something like that. Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to play this game. Nope. See, it would be so much faster if I could get that to work the way it's supposed to work. Whatever. So that's basically what we're looking at if we did this. Or something like that style too. If not, then what we can do is we can actually highlight edges and then only do edges specifically. Let's just bring this over for right now. Then I can play with the texture later. So let's bring out my flares. I need to get my flares in the same. Yeah. Where's my texture? There we go. Uh-oh. Damn it. Okay, now it's fixed. I was like, no. Yeah, we'll just do it this way for right now. Let's export our object. Let's put it over into where it needs to go. Dwarven hold, content, meshes, foliage. No, it's not an OBJ. This is what, Pine Tree 3 that we've been playing with. And then textures, export object, color albedo map, PNG. We'll call this Pine Tree 03 diff. Get back over to here. Let's switch out the music. Not something that's copyrighted that's going to get me in trouble. Like it did last time. Okay. So this is our new file. We got to bring it back in here. I forgot we're going to go to Maya first. Sorry, all the screen shaking. Meshes. I need to make a workspace for this one. Why is the top one not there? What the? Oh. Okay, well, I know why that is. Whoopsie. No, I don't know why that is. That's weird. Is it because I exported it without it? No, they're all there. What the heck? Okay, well, let's put it to the desktop, I guess, because the desktop is being silly. Ooh, that's interesting. Caster chat is only showing... Ooh, that's what's going on. Caster shot's only showing... It's only showing... Ooh, I wonder if they can't do Twitch anymore. Oh, it's because it's not connected. That's why I wasn't seeing your guys' updates. I was sitting there wondering why I wasn't seeing the updates. Son of the biscuit. Well, okay. Now I should see both chats on both sides. There we go. There we go. Anyways, okay, so I'm gonna put this to my desktop real quick. Because in Maya, I'm missing the top. I have no clue why I'm missing the top. It makes no sense. So, oh, I know why. Because I have a camera called top. Son of... How did I not see that before? That's also an annoying part with Maya. Top cam. Oh, and I can't rename it either. Cool. Just... Can I rename it here? Top Pine. Yep, okay, I guess I can. So, file, export objects. Let's do desktop pine tree. And then I'll import it from the desktop. Okay, that worked. There we go. There we go. Okay. I don't know why that took so long. Jesus. Apologize. Okay, so let's set it to face real quick. We're going to get rid of the 19 billion textures that this thing created. I don't know. Do you know how to make it to where it doesn't import textures? I don't know how to do that. It's very annoying. So set to face, and then let's set the vertex normal. Yeah, like it's so annoying because it imports all of them every time. Okay, so let's export this real quick as Pine 3. Okay, let's go back over here to Unreal. There's probably an import setting though, yeah. I mean, I would be willing to bet that 100%. Okay, so then let's go to my materials for this. So this is under foliage, and then we're just gonna go under here. Let's see what the primary is. So I do get to choose my diff, but that diff is going to change the entire color for everything because it's going to use the color node. Son of a... So what if I change that like that, and then I choose pine tree? Yeah. So they look good, by the way. They look real good. The issue is that they're based off of this color. So they work, but now my tree trunks are going to be that color. So I'm going to have to set up a, which I can do later. I can definitely do later. But let's use this for now. I'll fix the stuff with using mask. Let's see what this looks like if I do foliage and I get rid of these two and I only paint this one. Is that more? Is it less? Is that more in line with what you're talking about? Less in line? You want more towards what you wanted? Because we can do the same thing. Like I said, I can switch this back over to purple. And so this is what it would look like on the undead side. So that's what that side's gonna look like. Now I need to do highlights. That's what I really honestly need to do. That's about it. Once you get highlights in there, this thing will shine. So I'm thinking that's why I was trying to play with the highlights on the edges. Pine tree 3. Yeah. Now the other option is I can do, hold on a second, soften edge. So the other option is we can do this. You'll see it in 2 seconds. So this is a more 3D approach where you have that, just do the trees grayscale and add a color multiplier on the material so we can do variation. Yep. Yep. I have that already. It's in one of my functions. I don't think I brought it over. I have a variation function that basically adds in color variation. I think that's over in my to my other project. Yeah, well they're in grayscale now. The way you don't have to paint 2 textures, or we can just do a color hue swap. Yeah, that's true too. So I think here, I'll show you what I got in this one real quick, and you can see it and you can be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. In here, what I have for my foliage, this is how I do my palm trees with different colors. I have a function for changing colors. And so it basically mixes 3 colors. So instance color variable, I call it ICV. I thought I had it on here, but it doesn't look like I enabled it. So this is, what is it using? Oh, it's because it's using the basic, and the basic isn't using that. So if I did mat F, oh, I forgot I have to drag and drop my functions in here. If I did this, then I could pull in my different, I should have a one, maybe I didn't migrate that over. I thought I did. Nope, I did not. Okay, well, let's pull it over then. Migrate that. We'll pull that over to Dwarven Hold. Okay, cannot migrate, fail because some assets have been migrated successfully. I don't know what that means, but okay. Let's take a look over here. Did it come over? It did, perfect. So then I can bring my ICV. So this is the same as this node, no difference. Metallic, specular, roughness, emissive, and opacity, which I'm not using, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so let's do this, save. And then when I come back here, yeah, wait, that should have, what? Oh, because I didn't change the base out. Wait, what? No, that should have changed it because I changed the bark base. Yeah. What the waka? Okay. Some interesting things are going on right now. I should get ICVs. Why am I not getting ICV in here? Instant color variation. So that's my particle instant random. Instant color variances. Is it not being hooked in somewhere? Oh, I took it out. Son of the biscuit. Okay. Go back to my other project. I think I took it out for my, maybe it's in this one. No, it's right there. Instant color variable. Oh, it's only getting applied. I'm only applying the instance color variance to the subsurface. And so that is why. Okay. So we don't want that because we're not using subsurface for these materials. So I need to go instance color variance on top of this. So instance color variance goes into here instead of my diff color. Yeah, there you go. There you go. And so now what this does is this lets me have a color variance based off of what I want. So I can have some that are blue, I can have some that are green, and then some that are like a super green. Looks like that one's very rare. But in either case, now I have color variance. And they have gradients on them too. And if I want to make them glow, I can make them glow. No, there's no emissives. Okay, I like that. Why is that not docked? Oh my gosh. This thing being silly today. Yeah, so you get different colors. So you said you turned off Lumen? I don't know what that's gonna look like without it. What are you using? Are you using screen space? You're not, there's no way you're using standalone ray trace. We have to, oh, you're using none? Oh, bro, no. That's disgusting. I guess. Okay, I guess. I mean, I saw less than two frames per second increase, but I guess. I mean, so it's not bad. It didn't change much, honestly. So I'm not tripping on it. Okay, let me look at the screenshot you sent me and see if this aligns better. I think we just need to start building the house. Yeah, I agree. So I mean, it's not super bad. The only reason why I like Lumen is maybe you're never gonna need it, is like it auto calculates emissive lighting and other things. So you get a lot of benefit from it in that area. We may not get any benefit from this at all, you know, with the current setup. So like if you're doing particles and stuff, that's the reason why I love it. So I guess my question is, what's the perks of using 5.0 if you're not using Lumen? You know what I mean? Like, what do you gain? I guess that's just me though. But you do have a point. You want this to be highly performant, right? We want this to be super highly performant. Yeah, man. Like, what if you had fireballs flying, like, and you got like fire particles, and you know, you got to make it performant. But I get it. Okay, so I like all this. I'm not opposed to any of this. I definitely need to change the sky because I think that's changing a lot of these colors. But we have a good setup, a good structure. If I go to flat, so unlit, you can kind of see how this is affecting these. Very, very good color structure. I think we need some rocks. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, so unlit, they are pretty good. And so the other option is, let me redo this again one more time, just for showing this off, and then you can be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Mesh display, set vertex normal, apply. And so this is with a vertex normal of Z up. And so what this does is this makes things more flat. But what it does is it makes the foliage super, like, you get this like almost cell shaded plastic look. And you do get some nice shading and some other things like that. That's if you do it with the Z up. You can see how it kind of changes the dynamic of it. I'm curious to see what nanite looks like. None of this is being utilized with nanite right now. That's funny. I have no nanite going on. Yeah. So this is normally where the texture will shine because you're not using any of the shadows to mess things up. I can't believe I didn't have nanite turned on for that. That's kind of interesting. Did I not do nanite for it? Thought I did. Where's my pine tree 3? Where's my pine tree 3? Oh, I didn't turn nanite on for it. Well, okay, okay. Here we go. Let's turn nanite on for that bad boy. And then let's turn on nanite preview. There you go. There we go. Getting some nice little nanite. So in that sense, we could have a better texture. And that better texture could result in, like, you could have a better look, right? So let's just try it real quick. I'm gonna do this real quick. Okay. I'm just putting a quick texture on this to see if this looks better with the texture. Ugh. I hate how this is doing this right now. Normally I don't have any problems, but having problems with this thingy. It's okay. Sometimes programs want to fight you. How's the combat going? Nice. Okay, so now I can turn on this. Oh, it's not showing up. Damn it. I thought I was streaming. Apologize. You just have to fix me whenever I'm being wrong, man. Okay, so go texture, export, color, albedo. Yo, Emmy's working first try. Hey, that's good, bro. Aha, that's funny. Okay, so with the modified texture, I don't get anything. I don't. That makes no sense to me. How is that? What? How is that happening? Oh, that's why. No. Game dev, Dwarven hold, content, meshes, foliage, pine 3. Okay, let's see if that fixes it. That texture should not be all wobbly, wibbly, woobly like it is. Yeah. Okay, so what is going on in Maya? Maya is having some weird problems with this specific pine tree for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't. It's being silly right now. I don't know what's causing it to not pull in the texture properly. That's okay. I'm just gonna re-import it. Well, oh, why can't what? You guys can't even see Maya? Damn, dude, what is going on with my stuff right now? There we go. Jesus. I'm gonna have people leaving by the dozen. I apologize for all those of you who are watching. Today's a silly stream, I guess. Okay, so let's do vertex normal. And let's try that out. Reset to FBX. Ah, there we go. Okay, so that's better. So now I just put like a super basic, you can kind of see it's just kind of outlined, silly. It needs to be highlighted better, but you can kind of see with the flat shade, you can see the kind of cool little, if we go to lighting, our directional light is kind of a pain in the boots. Yeah, so we want something more like this. And maybe like that, right? This is more akin to what we really want for that. Let's hit play. It's not bad. It's okay. It needs to be cleaner. Damn. Yeah, it needs to be cleaner. So I think I'll probably abandon that mesh then. Just because it doesn't give you what we're looking for. I do like in the screenshot that you sent me, I like let me look at it real quick. So we have two different screenshots that were sent, right? This is more akin to like a painterly style, but I like the detail on this one. I think that's what you're trying to bring out. And then the other one is this one right here. This relies on the mesh really kind of pulling that apart. You can see how the mesh actually has that pulled apart. So we would go with more of a plasticky mesh and then smooth it and then do that. So we could do that rather than cheating it with flat paper kind of things, because that's what I was trying to do, was cheat it with flat paper. I don't think that's going to end with a nice result that we want. I don't think it's going to match your style. The buildings are going to be easy, but this is just not going to match this style at all. Yeah. Okay. So what that means is we got to go back to the drawing board. And we really need to look and see how we can get that feeling. Maybe what I do first is I make a wall. And then when I make the wall, I use that wall to get a good idea of what that's going to look like, because I'm getting kind of hyped to have real art in now that characters are moving around. Yep, I know. So I need to get real art in. I need to stop being silly. I agree with you. So, okay. I think if we stick to this same mentality, can you do me a favor? Can you send the character? Just one of them. I don't need all of them. I just need one. No, I get that. I I just think that I need to find a happy medium, you know, where the issue that we're going to run into is I want something that looks kind of realistic but doesn't have the same realistic. You know what we can do? Yeah, I'm going to try that real quick. While I wait for you to send me the character, I'm going to try it real quick. I don't normally do this. Because again, it's expensive. But this might not be super expensive to do it. Like, it legitimately might not. Got it. Thank you. Let's go over to Maya. Let's try something real quick. We're gonna try something, boys and girls. Okay. So no, I agreed. Yeah, you're in fact, we're gonna have a little bit of an offset, but I wanted it for not reference of size, but more of reference of concept. Okay, so let's do 8. I think 8 is enough. And here's what we're gonna do. Yeah. No, I get that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's bring it in. I just want to see what it looks like. So, ew, disgusting. Does it have a LOD with it? No. So it's like, this is like 100% texture based. There's no detail. What the? Ew. That's an interesting bone structure. That's a, bro, that is so expensive. What the heck? No, I don't need it. It's fine. That's so expensive. This little tiny thing has that many bones? Get out of here. I like the weighting though. I guess you got to look and see how much it is. It might be, but like, damn, I didn't think it was gonna have this many bones. Like, ooh, nah, maybe not. But I mean, even then, it's not bad. They have no spine. I like it. There's no spine. There's like no spine at all. Give no spine. Okay, I like it. So that's actually, I actually like it. I actually like it. It's a pretty good clean mesh. Other than, like, obviously it's like when we say the word low poly, this is about as low poly gets. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I think we can get away with this. I think we can get away with this. Oh no. Yeah, there we go. I'm not 100% positive, but I think we can. The oh, because the bottom is jacked up. Yeah. I'm going to try to keep it as low mapped as we can. I can always increase it later. And then the other thing is I can also go super high and then we can reduce it later too, you know? Like, there's nothing stopping us from doing all of that, I guess is the best way of thinking about that. Like, there's absolutely nothing stopping us from doing all of that. Yeah. What the fuck? I hate how this does this. Like, it pretends like it doesn't know what I'm doing. Like, come on, dude. You know exactly what I'm doing. Maya being Maya. Okay, so let's grab this. Yeah, we can always scale it down, right? Okay. Ow. Okay, let's try this one and see what this looks like. That texture is jacked. We'll just do the pine tree base. Oh, come on. Ugh. There we go. So this is more like rounded. Obviously it needs to be more unique sized, but it's got that more fuller fill, I think. Again, I would never normally do this much poly. I think we can get away with some of it. It's just so, I'm trying to capture the essence, you know? So these are not more fluffy, but they are more like plasticky Play-Doh. Okay, let's do this. Let's bring the character in. So that way I can have a better look at this bad boy. Where is that at? It's under downloads. Yeah, okay. And then I need to put that under game dev. Let's go content, meshes, and then we'll do dwarves. So just so we got an idea of what it looks like. It is a skeletal mesh. I'm not going to import any animations. What you said you scaled them up to what, 2? See how big that is. Oh, damn, 2 is like massive. $1.35. Okay. That's probably a better number. So if I go to blueprints, player, viewport, let's switch this mesh out for the dwarf. And you said it's 1.35. 1.35. Such a random number. Yeah. So that definitely is going to change a bunch of things. Okay. I'm going to sketch this out. I think that's what I'm going to do. Because I'm trying to freeball it right now. And I'm not liking my results, man. I really am not. Because they're just not matching the overall themey. So what if we do, okay, so we have our priest, right? Let's get rid of the bones. I don't need the bones. And you said this is, oh, I gotta unlock all this. And then we'll group it. Why? What the heck? It says polygonal object. What they are polygonal objects. Oh, okay, it's combined. Good. So this goes to what? 1.35. So this is our player. Ish. What is the normal scale? Oh, damn, dude, that's huge. Okay. So, because you're normally 100 by 100 by 200. That's your normal box. So this is almost 1.35. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, okay. I mean, that makes sense. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna definitely just leave my desktop on, because that way I don't have to keep switching. I keep forgetting that I have to switch over. I wonder if there's a script that you can do AI that will do that. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT to do that. I'm gonna be like, ChatGPT, make me a script that auto changes when I change focus of my window, and then create windows that are exempt from that. Okay. So what I'm trying to get across here, and what I'm trying to think about is, yeah, do you have miners, or does this character do the mining? I think if I saw it correctly, this character is the one that does the mining. Oh, nice. Okay. Why would you ever hero harvest, I guess, is the question. Isn't that like waste resources? Is this too realistic? That's true, I guess. This is too realistic, right? Because this is hand painted, and I can do this, but I think this is too realistic, right? Oh, Jesus. Damn Windows, man. That's too realistic, right? Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty, but like I think it's too realistic for. Oh, so you think this is good? So you're going high hand painted then. You're okay with you're okay with hand painted. Yeah, send me a quick screenshot. Yeah, okay. So that's I mean, it's just basically, that's like, I mean, the texture resolution is super low, but it is hand painted. Okay. So basically, let's do yeah, that's true. So where I'm trying to combat this is hand painted too, but it focuses on silhouette and the mesh, right? And it creates that bubbly effect. So if we want something bubbly, then we can stick with bubbly, and that's going to be very reminiscent of this style that you see right here. Like this is very bubbly, and it has the hand painted on top of that, and I think that's a good idea. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we could go Dota 2, right? And if we go Dota 2, not news, I need images. Dota 2 style is kind of something that I like too. Oh, damn, I don't want to see that. I want to see the pictures, right? So this is Dota 2 style. And they're very close to realistic. Obviously, it needs more bubbly, but they have a very realistic. They're using alpha cards as well, and that's fine too. But it's very, very detail. Mm-hmm. So I think what you would want is League of Legends. If you do League of Legends is more playful. Ugh, I don't want the website, dude. I want the screenshots. And of course it's just like pictures of the lane, not the jungle. Like, because this is what you sent me yesterday. I want pictures of the jungle. There we go. There we go. There we go. No, just send me the picture. Thank you. Yeah, so here's the League of Legends. You want to do Hero of the Storm. So Hero of the Storm is a good one. Hero of the Storm is that's kind of what I was just making 5 seconds ago. Hero of the Storm uses a higher resolution. So Heroes of the Storm screenshots. I do like Hero of the Storm too. Like their art style is very gorgeous. Hand painted structures and things like that. Super pretty. Why is the image selection for these games so atrocious? Heroes of the Storm. So Heroes of the Storm, let's open this image in a new tab. And then let's see what that one looks like. This is another one. Open image in a new tab. Okay. So their trees are more like Dota. That is ungodly ugly. Why is that screenshot so crappy? Is this one crappy too? Yeah, it is. Damn it. Give me a nice clean shot. For the love of everything that is holy and centrifuged. There we go. Yeah, so they're doing the same thing as League of Legends. The characters are very much Warcraft, so hand painted for sure. I think we can sit with hand painted. The difference is do you have high poly or low poly for the brushes, right? Because all they're doing, this is a alpha card. This is an alpha card that's overlaid, and they basically do them on top of each other. And so that's super easy. That's not hard. And that's all texture based. 110% that's texture based. So we can stick to that. I mean, that's fine. You'll get a nice, good detail out of it. But you can see everything here is hand painted. Like the grass and everything is hand painted. Everything's hand painted. So they're not relying on models at all. And here you're getting the hand painted, like the sand and the stone, you're getting hand painted mixed in with it. So yeah, I mean, like if that's the level of detail that you're wanting and you like, then we can definitely do it. Yeah. Okay. I think League of Legends and a mix of Heroes of the Storm might be more implied on the grass and dirt textures, probably. Yeah. I think League of Legends with Heroes of the Storm might be a nice mix. Because League of Legends has really good hand-painted textures. Like, it has really good hand-painted textures. Like this is my kind of art style. I prefer this art style because it's very, very, very hand painted. Everything's very artistically, and so this is something that I would be more akin to doing. But again, I would need to kind of modify some things out. So you can see how their tree is. Like their tree is basically it's just a mesh that's cut. And then they paint in the difference in the foliage. That's all they do. But it's basically just cut. It's just a flat thing, and then they paint it and tither bither and do all that stuff. So, but I prefer that art style more so than I do this art style, because this is more, like I said, it's a smoother kind of terrain like thing. It's not as much hand painted. Yeah. Oh boy, giving me permission. He said, "Go for it, Ryu. Do your heart's content," he says. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, like I said, I want to... What is one of... Let me ask it this way. What is one of the first buildings you need done? Yeah, especially a new League of like the newer, so gorgeous, like so hand painted. Yeah, so you need the undead castle kind of first, right? Yeah, like this right here. God, that's what I'm talking about. That's where you can have the sexiness. And Lumen, oh, I like the dwarf buildings though. They're very much human and not dwarf. Yeah. Okay. I think so. We'll stick it to lighthearted. I think that's a great concept, and I want to do League of Legends style, like trees, foliage. This is kind of what I want to do. Very hand painted. And if you're cool with that, and you're open to that idea, as long as I keep it light and fluffy, we'll get to redesigning out the other stuff, but yeah. Okay. So that's what I'm gonna do then. I'm gonna stick to this art style then. I already have that image open. I do. And I mean, we were already kind of there, honestly. Oh, we just have to paint the tree out like manually. So what I will do is, instead of having such a simplistic tree, because that's what this tree is, but I put in some manual cuts. So, oh, sorry, I didn't see it, my bad, dog. Let's take a look at it. Oh, BitGem. Yeah, BitGem's good. Problem with BitGem is his stuff is all, he specifically makes it for Unity, and sometimes it's really annoying to try to get it over into Unreal. He has some good stuff though. But yeah, I mean, these are all basic though. Like, you could do this. This is super basic. Ugh. I need to start making art packs for Unity, bro. Like, legit. I could do this in a weekend. I mean, it looks pretty. For $30? Jesus. Ugh, that's disgusting. I mean, that's true. That's true. And then you have to make sure it's all good, textured out. I mean, yeah, you definitely save time. But he basically, it's just a basic shapes beveled. And then he doesn't even smooth, like the metal, he's not even smoothing them. So, yeah, not crazy. Not bad though. BitGem is, like I said, I like BitGem. I've been following him for a while. I actually have a couple of his older packs. Yeah, your time is definitely worth more than that. I agree. Like, I have all of his undead characters. I mean, you can see how he does his pine trees too. Like, look at this pine tree. Yeah, I don't like it how he does his metal. So silly. But that's how they do it. Okay. I personally love this. Like these trees, and I found a really cool way to make them look even more powerful. Like, I love these trees. Ugh. I don't know what it is, but I absolutely love this look. This needs to be smoothed. This is not bad, but it needs to be smoothed. Like, this needs to be smooth. They're free. Or I think, yeah, these are free. But I mean, you can, again, I can make this in 2 minutes. Yeah, these are free. And then he has, I don't know if this one's free. But yeah, he's got a couple different, and he basically has a little shader on them, so they have like whatever. But yeah, these are easy. These are basically just a square that's been beveled. Square that's been beveled. Yeah. I love this style. Like, this is my that's my style. So let's try both. Let's do both. I can do both in the stream. That's not hard. I got another hour and a half. I don't need to go to bed till 10 o'clock tonight. Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, we still want it to aesthetically all match up and align up. I know you're picky, trust me. I've watched. And it's a good thing. It's a good thing to be picky. Okay, so what I was doing last time is more this. I am too though, so I get it. Let's try this real quick because I think this more aligns with again, we wanted to have that when we did this, we wanted to have this kind of theme here. So I think that aligns more with that. Crap, which I'm in Pine Tree 3. Yeah, that's the one we're editing, Pine Tree 3, right? Okay. So let's do something like this. Because I think this more aligns with your vision. So we get this to 8. Because that's what he's doing here, is he's got 8. And then we're gonna get rid of this cap here. Bring this down, and then we're going to spread it out. And then down. Yeah, that's what I thought, okay. And then we'll bring this up, and we'll bevel this. So 0.4. And then this is gonna get brought in with an offset. And then it's gonna get down, yeah, like that. And then let's make it thicker. And then we're going to do it again with a higher offset and a higher inlet of thickness. And then one more time. And this gets closed up. Okay, so this is more in line with that. Now, what he has is he has this, like, basically he's replicated this, you know, several times. And then he has one side have a glitch in it, right? And so basically, if we grab this and we duplicate this over, we just take and make a glitch in here somewhere, like right here. And then we bring that back in. And then he basically deletes those faces out. And that's all he did. And that's basically that tree right there. And then what you do is we get rid of this cap. Bring this in closer. Probably bring it in one more time just so we can have a nice close. And then cap it off. And then do like a 0.2. Let's put it here so that way we can kind of control it better. So this top one is super, yeah, flat. Here you go. The only difference here is I don't want to come to that point. We want to offset like that. Right. And then we're going to do another offset. Bring it in, up, and then we'll cap it. So that way the shading isn't bad. And what he did is he has a little bit more separation between some of them. So we can do that too. Kind of bring that, right? Bring this up a little bit more, kind of bring this down. What's that? Oh yeah, he's good at those too. Yeah, BitJim has some good stuff, man. I absolutely love his rocks. Yeah. Yep. He's good peeps, man. Those are super good. Yeah, so the only downside is everything you do, you're gonna have to make sure it matches. But that being said, he does know his shit. I've liked BitJim for a while. I always, when I first started, I was wanting to use a lot of his stuff before I really learned how to do art. Because it's gorgeous stuff, you know? Okay. So we'll do this. Delete. And then mesh display, set the face, and then soften edge. Yeah. And then let's just modify this just a tad so that way I can make this more pronounced. Yup. Do 0.2. Point 2. So I'm gonna do the same thing for this. I mean, you can always go with, you know, I think for prototyping, I absolutely love using packs, you know what I mean? Like, because it helps you avoid having to spend a bunch of time on something that you're like, I don't really want to spend my time doing this. And then you abandon it. So I think packs are great for prototyping. That's kind of where I draw my line though. I would never try to go to product with one. I just, as an artist, I can't. I personally can't. I'm not saying you shouldn't or whatever. I think, you know, you can. But for me, I don't know. I wouldn't want to do it. I do think that necessity dictates a change in behavior or choice, right? If my livelihood and my well-being was dependent upon my ability to bring in the bacon, and that was like, you know, what I had to do, then yeah, wholeheartedly. Yep. No, I agree. I mean, again, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. The question is, right? Why is this doing that? It should not be doing that. Is there multiples? No, there's not multiples. Why is it doing that? What? That's so weird. Oh, because of this stupid... I keep forgetting I have that turned on. Okay. Yeah, I agree. Okay, let's take a look at Pine Tree 3. Let's see where we're at. So this is more... I still need to fix it up a little bit, but I mean, it's more in line with that style. It needs a texture, not much, but it does need a little bit. I think I need to do this. Let's do this. Group this up, and then do that. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, wholeheartedly, I agree. Sebi! How you doing? Always good to see you here, Sebi. Ooh, nice. How'd that go? That's always kind of nerve-wracking when you finally put your stuff on there, yeah. See you later, Kindred. I know 3:30 a.m. is ooh. I'll keep pushing. I'll keep pushing. See what I can get for you, brother. Chat at you in the morning. Kindred, such a kindred soul. Pun intended. You'll have to link it, Sebi. Let's take a look at it. Let's see what we got. Wait, it runs in editor? Am I about ready to like enable oh, it's made with Unity. Okay. Select knife character. Select garlic character. Oh. Oh, I just shot a knife. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why is there lines? Oh. Oh. Oh my god. What? No! Aim down. Yeah, there we go. Oh, what the? Oh, that's some bullshit. Here we go. Oh, get out of here. What? Game over. I didn't die. What the hell? Crazy. Why'd I die? How did I die? I don't know how I died. What did I do to die? Is there a timer? Like I have a max level? Ooh. Ah. Yo, I'm a boss. Is this working on the stream? I don't know if it's working on the stream. I got dark wings. I'm like Darkwing Duck. Wait, why am I over again? What happened? It just ends. Why? I'm over here trying to play your game and it just ends on me. What is this about, man? That's some bunk boo, right? How come it was just ending? I wanted to play more. But you didn't let me. Why? Yeah, but how do I get more seconds? Like, what did I do that I didn't get more seconds? It's not fair. Not very nice. I didn't do anything. Oh. That's kind of cool, I guess. You basically are like, hey, you like this game? Well, you're gonna have to pay more to be able to play longer. It's also very annoying. Switch! How are you, buddy? Welcome to the stream, my good friend. Switch in the house. I'm well. I am very tired. I was up way too late last night. Way too late. I stayed up. I didn't even go to sleep last night. I streamed for 6 hours, 7 hours. And then I was like, oh. And so then I went to work. I did a full day of work. I came back home and then I started streaming. Mm-hmm. You could call me crazy. You wouldn't be lying. You can call me crazy and you wouldn't be lying. Okay, what am I gonna do here? This is exactly the one. So I'm working with him. I'm trying to convince him to let me do all the art for it. So I am doing, hopefully, if he lets me, all the art for it. And that's what we're making. So I'm gonna do all, whoa, I didn't mean to pull that all, I made it micro. I'm gonna create all the art and he'll get to enjoy not having to do all the art. And basically it's super simple. It's a MOBA and you have your level here and the undead character has their level there and you'll have 3 lanes. You have a desert lane, you have a meadows lane, and you have a forest lane. And I'm doing it because it's something simple. At least I thought it was. Like, I've never had so much problems. It's a little bit different when you're kind of doing the art for somebody else. I'm doing the art for Kindred, and so again, it's not me that gets to decide what is good or what's not good. And I want to kind of match whatever, you know, Kindred's his thought process is. Because he has a vision, you know what I mean? Like, even if you don't necessarily have one fully fleshed out, you really honestly do have an idea of what you do like and don't like, you know? And so I want to have something that matches his vision, but at the same time, you know, I'm also an artist, so I have my own opinions on what looks good and what doesn't. And my opinions, I'm not set on this one yet. That's kind of why I'm having a hard time figuring it. I don't know what style I specifically want to go with. And there's just so many different styles, you know? So I'm gonna go with this one. We kind of came together on this one today. I like the idea of this one. I think this is a good, it's a good style. I personally like it. And so I think something similar to this will be very, very beneficial. And the idea is that I was in his stream the other day when he was talking about what game he was making. Seemed interested in posting in the big game mode game jam. I mean, that probably is a beneficial thing to do, you know. Like legit, it's not a bad idea at all. $2,413. Welcome to the Big Game Jam. 2.5 weeks casual game dev competition. Submissions will be played and judged on Steam by head judge Video Game Donkey. The prizes shall be small, but the glory is large. Yeah, that's what they say. You get a trophy. Oh, that's kind of cool. I mean, if we're in a game jam, I don't know we're in a game jam. I'll say it that way. Like, I didn't know we're in a game jam. I mean, I'm kind of treating it like it because that's just how I am. You know, I like to go hardcore when I do these things. So I already have, you know, a metric crap ton of hours on this. So these are more playful and lighthearted. Both of them are going that direction. No clue if he signed up for it, but he said it was good timeline and was interested in it. Well, so I think, I mean, I'll be honest. We all love excuses not to do our main projects. I think that's for everybody. I don't, you know, think Kindred is special in that regard. So we all actively look for reasons not to do our main projects. It's just, I think that's part of being a game dev in the indie world, especially. It's because sometimes newer is better, you know? Or at least in your brain it is. And then you go do it and you're like, oh, totally forgot there's all this startup crap I have to do. Let's change music out. I'm getting old of this one. Right? Every new day, new project. What's up? That might be a little too loud. I don't know. Oh, that's too loud. I just blared your guys' ears. Sorry. Like, oh my lord. Okay, there we go. So let's try these out real quick. I'm gonna export this as Pine Tree 1. Is that, where's, oh my gosh. Okay. G. Pine Tree 1's gonna go away. Pine Tree 2, where's 3? Pine Tree 2 is definitely going away. This is gonna be Control G. I'm gonna call it Group 1, I guess. Get out of there, bro. Okay. So this is gonna be G Pine Tree 01. And then this will be G Pine Tree 02. And this will be G Pine Tree 03. How are you going to make the desert path different from the desert, or are you just going to blend it in? I'll probably make it an actual path. Like, I haven't made the desert texture at all. Like, this is dirt. So I need to make desert, actual desert. And most likely what I'll do to do that is I'll switch out my sand. So I have a sand texture, and I'll just switch this out to be desert. And so you'll see the desert and, you know, the path. I still have to make 2 more. I have to make blighted. And that's how we'll kind of work it. Like I said, I still have to make 2 more. I still have to make the blighted, like, land and what that looks like. I haven't even started in on that because I'm so busy with these trees. But I actually kind of like this tree. I'm a fan right now. I don't know what these cones are. All of this should be gone. Like, yeah, so all that should be gone. But again, I don't really know. Okay, so Pinecone Tree 1. And then this is Tree 2. And so we come back over here. Getting a nicer feel. Again, I need to fix the textures up and make them match the grass and everything else. That's where a lot of this work comes into it. Like, your model and mesh can be perfectly fine, but you still have to kind of make it everything match and tinge together. So and this still has the pine tree bark, right? So but it looks better. And with the proper texture on this bad boy, it'll actually look pretty good. I'm kind of wondering if we do set to vertex normal. Yeah, and then we get some kind of cool stuff that way. But I'm not 100% positive on it just yet. You can see the difference when we've done that. I think these are all pine tree 1s right now. Let me go to pine tree 2. I think I turned off pine tree 1. Pine tree 3. Yeah, I turned off 2. Darker green, never seen a pine tree that green. Yeah, no. We're gonna get there. I'm just, again, this is just playing around right now. Single instance, cycle through. And so now I come back here and I choose. Of course, that would be the one. And so now you kind of have your tree with the fancy one. Let's get rid of these two. Right. So let me come back in here. We'll grab pine tree 1, 2, and 3. I don't know how that got. Oh, I thought it got fat. I was like, what the fuck? And so we're still getting a little bit of weirdness in the variance. What's the brush size? Let's get rid of all that. And now, yeah, see, there's your forest right there. But here's the weird part. They're supposed to be separated out. I still don't understand this. I set a radius of 400 on these things. They're supposed to be separated out, but they're not. That's better. Okay. So that's kind of what we got from today's little work and effort. When we go in, I really want to fix that sky. That sky annoys the shit out of me. Maybe we'll do that for the last bit of the stream. We'll fix the sky. Anyways, where we want to go in is we want to fix the texture real quick, because I do agree with you that this blue is. Let's hurt my head. So let's go to my grass tough. I think I chose a good one on this one. Yeah, what the heck, dude? Here we go. So we can pull this one out a little bit. Yep. Come back here. Now you can see they're green. We want variance on this. So to do that, we got to go to our little variance texture. We can pull this base off of color, and you'll see that it kind of adds the different color in there automatically, which is nice. And then we can go more towards the blue side and get a little bit of a blue one in there. And so now we've got, you know, a nice good blend. And we hit play. And we still have this that's kind of messed up because I didn't fix the normals. But not fixing the normals is super easy. You just do this. I think this is what, tree 2? Yeah, okay, cool. And then tree 3, so tree 2 we're gonna hide. And then tree 3 will be here, so bring that back to 0. Ah, crap, I need tree 2. Because tree 2 has some crap I need. Okay. Bring that over here. Now I can hide this. There we go. There we go, boys. Okay, so let's play this just a little bit. Come back down, pull it over. Down, over. And then down. This is the big one. Okay. So this is the easy part. We just rotate some of this crap. Make sure that this line is here. Nope, that's not. That's too much. Yep, there we go. Damn you. There we go. Okay. And so our cap is kind of like way over there. We need to make sure that this is going in the direction that it should. And that looks like it is. This is going to come up here, and let's say maybe it tilts a little bit that way. This tilts a little bit back this way. This tilts that way and that way. That way. That way and that way. That way. And now we got ourselves our 3 trees. This is number 3, I think. Yeah. Okay, but we need to grab all of this, combine it, turn it like that. Yes. There we go. So now we have I don't know what that is. Okay, so we have grass tree 2. Let's grab 3. I'm gonna have to fix the trunk at some point, but my major concern was the leaves first. And we're basically there. Ugh. Okay. So now grab 2 and 1. So let's grab this one and let's shrink it down. There we go. So we got some good natural sizing of the trees, which is really good. Man, feels like we've been streaming forever, right? And so this is 3. There you go. That's your tree forest. Now we need to check out our collisions. Yeah, collisions are like janky wanky. Let's remove some collisions here. We'll add a simplified capsule for all of them. And make sure that I've got my nanite turned on, which it is. Let me close all this down. We'll fix the grass blades here in a second. I think I'm going to make those 3D as well, so we get this nice full effect across the board. But let's close all that down real quick. Okay, so then we got to do the same thing for tree here. I'm going to remove all collisions, and then we're going to just add a capsule. Make sure I turn on nanite, and we're going to do relative error, apply, save. And then we'll do that for pine tree 3. So preserve area is on. I don't know if we need preserve area, in all honesty. I don't think so. Okay. Okay, so then let's delete these. And then let's get these back in here real quick. Using the new stuff. Okay, so we said 150. That's pretty good separation. 5 and 2. So let's see how big the player is in comparison. I have overlapping of trees, which is so annoying. I shouldn't have overlapping of trees. Size is good though. So other than the silly overlappingness, which I don't even know how I have, but whatever. Let's do density. Did density change anything? No, it didn't change anything at all. I'm gonna go back to Unreal. That way this is less glitchy. I apologize for the glitchiness. So we'll do density 100. Again, I don't know why this radius thing's not working. It's supposed to, so kind of silly that it's not, but whatever, Kappa. Let's do 100. Yeah, I'm gonna get a metric crap ton of trees. Look at that, like tree forest. Hey there, should be an option to make instances not overlap. Yeah, see, I didn't see that. I would love to know where that's at. That's true. So override material, nanite override. I mean, I can turn off my face. You don't have to see my face. No, that's not the wrong one. There you go. But I don't see it here. You got radius, you got single instance mode, override, instances painting single instance mode. We don't want that. Scaling, nope. Vertex, crap, nope, we don't want any of that. Placement, apply normals, average normal, random yaw, pitch, nope. Nope. Minimum occlusion, layer, weight, nope. Collision with world, nope. Instancing. Well, so again, like I said, I set radius. I see it right here. So look, if I set it to 1000, right? And I paint, there is no way that you're telling me that's 1000 units from each other. That is not 1000 units from each other. That is ridiculous. Like I should have, it's not even close to 1000 units. Same here, like that is not 1000 units. So if I do 1, right? Let's save each one of these real quick. Right? Yeah. And if I do 1, this keeps 1000 distance. Like this keeps 1000 distance from each other if I do 1, right? So if I do 1, and only one style, then I definitely get it. But when I try to mix painting styles, then I do not get the ability for that to happen. So like if I have multiple brushes, you know, and so because it doesn't go in between the two, so it like sees it and it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna paint you on top of each other, bro. But if I turn off this one and I go there, now I'm back to 1,000 again. Yeah, correct. It's not between any of the other instances, which is, again, that's not beneficial to me. It doesn't help me at all, because now I'm gonna get overlapping. So I'm just better off just single instantly painting, you know what I mean? And being like, okay, just paint my single instance, bye-bye. That's okay. It's okay. I can definitely use PCG. Yeah, I 100% could use PCG if I wanted. I have the nodes for it. We're kind of prototyping right now, so when I finally get things ready, I think PCG is how I probably would do this. Probably not. That's not guaranteed either, by the way, because PCG is a pain in the poop sticks. I use PCG in the main project. We're just prototyping this one right now. What I'll probably do is I'll just paint the big structure like this, right? With the areas that I don't want them to walk through. And then we'll do single instance, and then just I'll hand paint them out like this, and that's fine by me for the, you know, the individual areas. Because it's not that big of a world, and so I can, you know, get away with doing this and be fine. Okay, so let's hit play real quick. See what we get. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, very true. PCG is very powerful. You are not wrong. Okay, so I think this is a good look. I personally think our issue is the sky, man. This sky is making everything look bad. I am not a fan of this sky in any way, shape, or form. Like, I like these things, and I think this sky is ruining our life. So I'm going to do something that he probably doesn't want to deal with it, but I'm going to do it anyways. I don't care. Let's close this down real quick. Let's do save. And then go to my here, and then we're gonna go to Ultra Dynamic Sky, and we're gonna add this to my project, Dwarvenhold. Oh, you guys can't even see me now. You're like, what? Where's Ryu at? I'm right here. Don't worry, I'm right here, boys and girls, or maybe just boys. I don't know. You know what? I don't know. That's a good question. Let's look. Let's see what it says. I think so. You can do it for, well, no. So you can use it for weather. I think it is. You can use it for sky and have it like the most basic sky ever, but to be able to control the sky, you have to have both. Or to be able to control the weather, I think you have to have sky. I mean, we can try it real quick before we truck around and find out. But I'm pretty sure. We'll find out here in 2 seconds. I mean, I agree with you. I don't technically need a sky either, but we'll find out. Let's find out. We're gonna do it together right now. Because Ultra Dynamic Sky is now part of this thingy. I have a generic sky in here, and I'll go to my Ultra Dynamic Sky. We'll go to blueprints, and I'm gonna go to my weather and just drag and drop it. And absolutely nothing happens, which is what I figured. So I think you need to have the sky element to be able to control the weather. Which is fine. Like that's kind of what I expected. Okay, so let's get my Ultra Dynamic Sky in this bad boy. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So much better. And then I can actually load in my Ultra Dynamic Weather. So now I got rain. Aha, look at that. Oh, that's loud as shit. That's loud as shit. I forgot how loud they are. Yeah, that's very true. You can ask him for that mode. Dude, he's super responsive. Like, ridiculously responsive. Let's load Sky, and I'm gonna load this. Yeah, this is my settings for my other project. Ah, love it. So pretty. Yeah. Much better, much cleaner. I'm still getting 120 FPS, which is nice. And we got rid of all the extra crap that I didn't need because now I just have these two. Let's send this over to a new folder called Sky. I don't need the lighting folder. Yeah, we do. I need to turn on virtual textures for this one because I think it'll actually help with the FPS. Runtime virtual textures. I think it'll definitely like help, but I gotta set it up. Let me get rid of these cubes. The cubes do nothing for me. And then we're gonna create a folder for this one. This is gonna be called Dwarven City. And then landscape. We got our terrain. Instance fully, that's gonna go, I don't know where they're gonna go. That's gonna go miscellaneous. I mean, not real. Like, again, I'm getting 120 FPS. Like, it's only really heavy if I have WPO enabled, and I'm not doing WPO right now. You know? I don't know if that's landscape. I think it's landscape. Just fucking send it landscape. Whatever. Okay, it's good luck on God. Before I know it, we're at 12 hours. So like, look, I'll turn off virtual shadow map. Like if I go to product settings, VSM or virtual shadow maps, right? I go to normal shadow maps. I literally didn't save any frames per second. And it doesn't make anything look any better. Like, I didn't gain anything. I didn't lose anything. I think, like I said, with WPO, it's definitely a big, it's a big change. But without WPO, I don't, again, you're not doing anything hardcore. So I don't really see. Again, you might have a lot of WPO. If you have WPO, VSM is 100% like super expensive. And are you doing RTX? Because if you're doing RTX, then WP or VSM matters. This is not an RTX thing at all. I guess I could turn RTX on. That would be kind of cute. Not needed. It's like turning Minecraft into RTX. It looks cool with textures, but not really needed. Oh yeah, well, I mean, nanite also saves you too. Again, there's always negatives and positives. It depends on what you're trying to do. Like I could have 5 billion trees now because of nanite, and I'm never gonna have any problems. Just like my grass. This grass could be super dense, and I wouldn't have any problems. That's what we're gonna make next. We're gonna make nice grass because I got trees now. I got trees. Look at my trees. Oh, my trees are glorious. The grass isn't bad either, but we're gonna make it 3D. Let me pull my drink. I am not gonna stay up all night again. There's no way I'm gonna do that. If I get 40 people inside of my viewers, maybe, but I'm not doing it unless I get 40 people in here. So I will have a cutoff time. Saves you only if you have a very, very high poly mesh. I agree. Yeah, yeah. That's true. I mean, that's true. If you make it optimized for it, that's true. But again, it depends. So nanite, if you set nanite up properly, it does the same thing that LODS does. Like, legitimately. You know what I mean? Like, so have yourself, I think for me, nanite is an amazing thing because it allows me to get away with my normal style. My normal style is very, very, very centric around nanite. Because I like to have a low poly look with a high poly. Senti's low poly, man. Senti's like low poly as shit. It doesn't need nanite. I mean, you could, but like, yeah, you like don't need it. You know what I mean? Now, I'm curious, what if I was to do something like this? What if I was to offset this, right? And then we come down. Like, how would that look? Right? And then if we grab this edge, this edge, this edge, and we do that, point 0.3, like because we create, no, I don't like it. Nope, I don't like it. Never mind. I don't even like it. Nope, 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 nope. Don't like it. Get out of here. I'm just gonna keep it simple. I like it where it's at right now. I don't want to have to deal with this. Okay, so let's make some grass real quick. Oh, crap is dickle. I forgot. I'm in Maya. I apologize. You guys are sitting there just staring at grass like, what, right? What are you talking about? I'm like, I'm sorry. Okay. So we're gonna make a little tiny grass model. I like the grass style that we have now. It's like playful. Come on. Damn, dude, that was big. There we go. Yeah, nope. Make it bigger. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. And then bring this in like this. Very nice. Very nice. And then we're just gonna grab the edges. Double that crap. Make it bigger. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Yes. Kind of a little focused. I apologize. If anybody said anything on YouTube, I'm not ignoring you. I don't think anybody did, but you never know. Okay, so this is our grass. Or this is the grass. I'm playing with the idea of it. Okay. So then we go edit, delete history. Where's my reference? Yes, yes, very nice. Okay. So this is gonna be called Grass Blade 01. Let's grab our cylinder. Yep, okay, so I'm gonna grab this. Go to mash. Or actually, I need to go, do I do it now? No, I can do it after, it's fine. Let's do mash. Grab my mash, distribute, set it to mesh. Grab my cylinder. Use that. -1. Why is it below the ground again? Oh my god. Oh, that's why. I thought I fixed that. Guess not. Okay, now we're good. We'll try this again. Mash. Go to our distribute and then mesh. Where is it? Cylinder. Put that bad boy over there. Cool. Use up vector 0, -1. Okay, cool. And then we're going to use the entire mesh. Cool. Add in a random factor. This, do this, do this. Put a little bit of a curve on it. Put a little bit of a stank on it. And then put a whole stank on it. Oh, what? Oh, what? And then what's seed? That one's not bad. Okay, I'll come to my duplicates. We're gonna make like, yeah, let's make it ridiculous. Let's just do some ungodly amount, right? No. Okay, back to my random. Choose a different seed. That's pretty sparse. Okay, let's try this out. Oh man, that height one is kind of messing things up, huh? Why would it spawn them so low down there? Ooh, because I chose position maxed out for that. Why did I do that? I'm not supposed to do that. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. Let's see what this looks like. I'm just curious. I'm kind of playing right now. So save it as grass tough 2 and import it. And then I go to my content manager. Let's go to meshes, a foliage. And then let's switch this over to grass texture. Blade, yes, very nice. Now it's gonna mess it all up because yeah, we'll leave it like that. That's actually not a bad choice for right now. And then we're gonna enable nanite. Relative apply. Save. And then I'm gonna go to my grass type. And we're gonna set this to grass tough 2. Oof. I mean, it's I mean the material's obviously bad. I didn't take any frames hit. The material is definitely bad. But that's because my object is not really set up properly. So here, let's UV map it just real quick. Grass tough 2. We don't need a 24 by 24. We'll do 128 by 128. Yep. Oh my god. We're just gonna auto map. That actually worked out pretty well. Okay. I stick by it. Wow, that's pretty cool. That worked out really well. Okay. So in that case, then what we're going to care about is we want this to match a nice color. So we want this to be this. And then we want this to be like a super bright color, right? So then we're going to go to fill. Oh my lord, who did this? Who did this? I did this. I did this to myself. Minus 100, I think. Yeah, okay. And 100. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. What the flavorfulness is that crap? Whatever. Okay. So texture, export color, albedo, PNG, and we're gonna call this grass tough 02. And then we'll export the object texture as grass tough 2. Okay, and so then we're gonna delete this. And then we'll pull in grass tough 2. Gonna have some hypershade issues, which is fine. Okay, we're almost there. There we go. Ooh, look how disgusting those are right now. Disgust. Okay, now we need to make them sexy. So to do that, we need, what texture is this? This is matte grass blade 01. So we need to go back here. And we need to go matte grass blade 01. Okay. So we're kind of close. We're getting there. Except for it's not using the right stuff. So we need to go to matte grass blade 01. Switch the texture over to oh, it's using white. Okay. I need to make a mask too, don't I? Yep. That's what I need to make. Son of a bitch. I don't remember the logic between why one is one and why it's not. So this is going to be kind of important to understand. So textures, export, color, albedo. Okay, time to open Photoshop real quick. Because I'm actually combining my materials, and by combining my materials, we have this problem where that exists. Okay, what the heck is this? I got Facebook messages I haven't. Oh my lord. What else do I got? Okay. That's fine. Okay. Where was I doing? Crap. Brain fart. Okay. Oh yeah, that's what we're doing. Nope. That's definitely not the right one. Foliage. We're getting close. Content, textures, foliage. We need grass tough diff. Okay, there we go. So channels. If I remember correctly, which I don't think I do, it's the second channel, but we'll have to look at it to see if that's the channel. So let's grab this mask and we're gonna go R channel. Nope, it's the first channel, son of a bitch. It's the first channel and the B channel. Okay, so R and that one need to be proper. And then this one is white, I think I saw. Nope, I definitely jacked that up. Okay, what was it again? R, B, G. Oh, black. Okay. Oh, I mean, I was close. 50-50, right? 50-50. Wait, what the banana? Anna banana and the panna? What the? How come I can't what? What is going on? I can't paint over those? Is there a mask? That's crazy. Oh, there is a mask because there's nothing there. Okay, got it. So there, export this as, and we go PNG. I was like, what the fuck? We don't need transparency. Ow. Go to the other foliage. There we go. So this will be mask tough to mask 2. That's important because, again, this is kind of how I cheat these things with my cool textures. Grass, and we'll do grass tough 2. And then this lets me switch this over to grass tough 2 mask. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. It's not flawless because it has some painting errors. But now, look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. And it's 3D. Look at that. So beautiful. And because the camera's not close enough, I don't get any I'm like not even rendering any WPO. Oh, that's funny. So like WPO is pointless on that node. It's cool though. Very playful grass. Like super playful grass. I mean, I'm not opposed to it. Like I said, I'm still getting pretty high FPS. I do need to kind of play with it. Let's put it at like, do I take any FPS hit? Oh, I definitely took one there. Oh yeah, that's definitely an FPS hit. Holy crap. But I mean, I have like 1 billion here now. What's my, let's look at my nanite. Look at that. Look at how many triangles that is. That's crazy how many triangles that is. Yeah, that's like ridiculous. Wait, why did I, what? Oh, they just defaulted out real quick. I was wondering why they were all jacked up. So I mean, like I said, it's a lot of grass. I don't need it. The grass texture will be more than enough, but it is kind of cool to see that we could do that. And then I can make it to where I could change out the height to maybe like 2 and then 5. Yeah, now you got like cute little grass. Again, that's probably still too much. I mean, what's 25 do? I like 25 actually. Ooh, that's kind of cute, right? That's kind of cute. I like that. Because you still have the grass underneath it, right? Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. I want to do smooth. Where's my smooth? Yeah, there you go. Smooth. Smooth, man. Let's smooth you out, man. Yeah, we're gonna have to fix that. You can't have grass on the road, bro. Can't have grass on the road. Yeah, that looks good. I kind of really like that. I really, really like that. And then if we get that working nice. Yeah, that'll be pretty. Do I have the ultra dynamic control? I do. Let's do my ultra dynamic control. Mini controller. There we go. Put that in the editor. That's where it belongs. So now we can change the settings. Aha, look at that. That's cute. I can go nighttime. Yeah, we have to, this is such a playful game that we'd have to change nighttime settings so much. I do clear skies though. Could be interesting. Especially when you get over to the dire tide side. And I said dire tide because I'm just automatically putting my brain in Dota 2 mode. I'm like, yeah, it's Dota 2 mode, bro. Yeah. I'm super a fan. I like this. I'm really getting back into where I like this. We need to get what we need is we need to get the, oh man, that's too, I think that's too small for those. Foliage. Where's my grass? I think maybe 4 and 2 or 3. Yeah, 3. No, I like 2. Yeah. Very playful. Very lighthearted. Looks good from all different sides. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. Hellborn. It's funny. Yep. So it's still performing. I'm still getting 120. I might be able to scatter it out a little bit more, you know, and make like a couple different versions. I think that's probably a best bet for kind of making the best possible effect for that we can possibly make. But yeah, I think that's a good setup. We're moving in the right direction. Like we really are. I know the wheat sucks. I mean, it's not like bad. It's just not great, you know? Let's get rid of these trees. So this is our rock that we made last night. I'm not a super fan of this one either. Yeah, definitely not a fan of those. We'll fix the texture up. I think that needs to be fixed to match. And the granularity of these are probably too much if I go to my materials, landscape, yeah, the scale of these is probably too much, or sorry, not enough. What's the rock diff scale? No, okay, so that's 0.5. Ooh, that made that bigger. So let's do 0.01. Oh, that like butchered the shit out of that. Okay, we don't want that. Let's do 0.1. I mean, I guess it's not far. 0.09. 0.05. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's better. Okay. So that means sand needs to be 0.05 as well. Okay, so that's better. Yeah. Okay. We're at 4 hours. I'm gonna call it a night. It's 9. It's almost 10 o'clock. I need to get to bed. I think we're kind of moving in a good direction. I really think we're moving in a good direction right now. I like where these things are moving. I do like the new trees. I am kind of a fan of them. Obviously, I think we need to get some more variance to them, but for the most part, I like the new trees. I'll probably make it to where the edges get highlighted. I like the idea of having the edges highlighted, so that way they have even more variance in their gradient. So to do that, I'll texture the trees. I don't want to do that tomorrow. I'll probably do that off stream, so that way we're not wasting more time on these trees. But I do like them. And then we're going to do rocks. We got to get rocks in. Those are important. And I think from the rocks, we'll be able to make these structures. And then we'll make the mithril, we'll make gold, we'll make iron, we'll make a couple different options for him. And then next, we're going to start in on the undead set. Yeah, we're going to start on, that's going to be the first thing that we make, because he already has stuff for non-undead. So we're going to make like an undead kind of set. And so we're going to do something similar, not like this. I don't want it to be this chibi. I think this chibi is kind of silly, but we are going to make an undead set. And so we'll make something in the sense that he'll have a couple of different options and buildings to choose from, mix and match. And that's what's going to be over here. And we need to make the purple version of these trees and the dead version of these trees. So we'll probably try to do that too. So that way we can have the dire tide trees in here. And again, I'm saying dire tide, but in reality, we don't really mean dire tide. But I need trees that are like this. Let's grab at this. Oh, why is a texture? Oh, well, texture's jacked up now. But basically, I wanted to have a different color. I don't know why it's messed up now. But we'll have the dire tide or the blighted trees over here. And that'll be mixed in. And so this area will be kind of the bad area. And we're gonna make a ground texture that matches that, and we'll have grass that matches that. So that way, as we paint it across, you'll see the different kind of layers and how they mesh together and blend across. And then we'll have the two different sides, which will be nice. And with the two different sides, we'll then be able to kind of differentiate as you go across. I don't know why that one's not purple. It should be purple. When did it turn white? Brown? Wood? No, bark? Okay, I guess. Blighted tree. Oh. There we go. There you go. And so we just need a dark texture on that side. Yeah, we definitely need to, I need to make it, you know what I mean? Yeah, I need to make it. So we can definitely have the wooden broken down trees. And I want to have fissures on the ground where the lighting is, you know, like where the lighting comes through. But so basically we're going to have to take, I don't know. Okay, hopefully he doesn't see this, but secretly I prefer this tree. But at the same time, I don't. I actually like this tree too. I don't know. I'm torn. Which tree do I use? I don't know. No, anyways, we're going to go with this one. I do like this tree better. Yeah, I like this tree better. We just got to get the colors right. That's it. Okay. This is where we're at. We're getting close. We're getting there. Looking pretty. We'll get some flowers in there. We'll get some other like decorative stuff after I've created some undead buildings for him. Because I know he wants to get, I know he's getting busy on that. So we need to make some undead buildings and we need to make some walls. And then we'll start on the dwarven structures. And then last, after I've appeased all of his other requests and we've made a successfully cohesive art set, I will then make the characters. And then we'll have, you know, we'll have a good thing. Okay, I'm done. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. If you have not already followed, make sure you follow. If you're on YouTube, make sure you subscribe. For any of those who watch this in the VOD world and actually made it to 4 hours and 10 minutes, thank you guys for being here. Make sure you do it as well because we have quality content, if not every day, almost every single day. You guys have a wonderful rest of your night or morning or afternoon or whatever it is for you in the world. I will see you next time. I'm going to try to stay sane for you guys. Oh, yeah. Okay, see you guys later.